Alright, Gremlins, welcome back to another stream. We're gonna be playing some more Monster Hunter. I totally don't have to sign in. I have Buff open in the background because I was looking for this yesterday, but it wasn't even here. It was nowhere to be found. I could only see the $10 one. Now that the $9 one's back, it's out of stock. And when I have stock, when I woke up, it's out of stock like 2 hours ago. And then while I was playing Monster Hunter, grinding for the Teostra set, this came back. So yeah, this is back. This came back an hour ago while I was grinding for the Monster Hunter parts. I was actually done grinding for the Teostra parts, but I was making the armor. And also, I didn't really fully grind for the Teostra parts. I figured something out. You can make almost every part of a I mean, you can get almost every part of the monster unless it's like a super rare piece, I think. Which I hunted Heels for like 2 times before figuring that out. I hunted him and then I went back to craft another piece of his armor. And then I pressed one on details. It tells you where you can get the stuff and also if the item highlights yellow, that means you can buy it in like a shop or something. So if we have the option to buy stuff and I already fought the monster, then I'm going to do that. Though there's two things I don't really like in games. I don't like super heavy grinding, and I don't like super rare materials that shouldn't really be rare that like you can make armor or weapon with. Like I would get it if it's like some crazy ass weapon and needs a mantle from every monster and it does some crazy bullshit, but other than that, I'm not gonna farm for it. So we're gonna back to the second wave too and see what new monsters we miss. Why do they call it breeding season, Michael? What's that about? Breed a day. Can't we just call it spring or like summer or some shit? Not breed. I mean, maybe it's like monster breeding season or something. Yeah, we unlocked the Tory at Hunter 4, which is our next Hunter rank. So after we beat this Hunter rank, we should be able to put on one of those cups, which give us a free power up. And you see, my original plans was for like stamina and the other stuff, but I think I'm really only gonna use the other demon mode, and if like a monster's like very hard, maybe. It doesn't take that much health at a time. It's kind of like the Teostra, like just takes your health over time mechanic, which I feel like that's kind of dumb. I'm glad they changed it to where it's only in one of the 3 modes that's in. I already fought Cephadrome in Generations Ultimate. There's no reason for me to fight him again. Yeah, other than that, like I fought all of these things before. Oh. Alright, so we got all the new monsters from Hunter Rank 1. First off, I think we might fight Red Kazoo. Tropical Fanged Beast. Oh, Gargamoa. Oh, I guess we fight this guy first. He is 3-star, so he shouldn't be that bad. Also with our newfound armor. Unless it's water, we should be able to win. Alright, we're good. Anything in the background? Nope. Alright, time to go. I thought this was it could still be, because I think the elephant guy might be either considered a fanged wyvern or a brute wyvern. I mean, this place has so little areas, we don't even really need a map, but we'll drop it if we pick up some extra stuff that I want. I mean, maybe I should start taking bombs, especially with weapons that don't do good sleep damage. Wait, one more time, just in case. Alright. I don't know this tropical storm or whatever. It's a monkey? What the fuck? It is very big, unfortunately. Hopefully it doesn't throw Dookie at me. It has a little baby one on its back. Okay. Spider monkey, literally. I've gotten very used to the sharpening mechanic while fighting from doing the Teostra. I don't know what those bugs are supposed to be. Okay, this thing's gonna be annoying because it just jumps around like that. Okay. One annoying thing is that maximum sharpness pops up a lot after the pull. I might just use Demon Mode on this guy because he's just moving around too much. Huge tree. coming back, no? Oh, come on. And I dodged right into that. What are these bugs? Are they like trying to poison him for knocking down their nest? I thought I might have been out of range. I guess it'd be a safe guess if you can hit it, you're in range. Alright, it's moving. Looks like it went this way. Let's go ahead and top up on this. The good thing about the dual blades in this game, you barely need to sharpen, which sounds weird, but since you're doing that sharpening thing all the time, the need to sharpen is just out the window. Honestly, I feel like it might just be better just to stay in one spot, you know, keep swinging back and forth to you, and away from you. I have answered all, but alright, looks like I don't need it. Oh, what the fuck? What are you going to the water for? Okay, sidestep. Wasn't expecting that one. Now let's try my plan out. He's probably gonna launch back over here anyway, so... Or run to me. Well, the bugs are doing more damage to me than this monkey guy. I want to roll in rage if we smoke it. Alright, let's stop. I'm not gonna be that evil. Unless the kids start smacking me, then I might have to pop it. Okay, it's finally back to normal. Alright, move it again. I would assume back to 1, if not, we can just go to 2 pretty easily. So this thing goes down soon, right? Wait, hold on. I thought of something. What if I hit the things before they launch? Because with Rakana Daki, if you hit the strings before the spider's full Rakana towards you, then that fucks her up. Okay, hold on, I'm cooking. I think that did something. Come on, I'm not really taking damage from that. Because I saw the strings like splintering. Come on, do it. I was limping huge. Huge. I'm sorry, little monkey, but hey, they're on the quest board. Monster spotter, huge. I think I'm gonna put that on. Sounds broken. It was a pretty cool design though it's kind of an annoying fight. That took us like 15-20 minutes. It didn't feel like it. It felt longer, honestly. I think we finally have our actual first good armor set. Overranked penalty negated. Bruh. You get penalty for being overranked? That's gonna be us. Let's see if we can buy any more storage expansions. I didn't buy the book of combos yet. House expansions. Fuck it. Shen Garen. Are saying. Bruh. Nigga, you're higher ranked than me. What do you need help with? I don't even know how to chat. Middle mouse? How the fuck do I even open chat? And just in case they're asking for like some hunter rank 5 or 7 shit, nah, I'm good. I don't know. Premium quest for Mercury Note. Let's see if we can find it. Hey, bro. I don't even know how I chatted last time. F1? Oh, INS. I feel like putting I do not know is kinda... I'm just gonna put it I do not know just in case. Because I don't think English is this guy's first language. Okay, so we did that one. Big Ogama. I've fought Diablos numerous times. I'm not fighting any variants except for Red Kezu. I feel like he's gonna be hard though, so I think I'll save that for later. Yeah. Daora? Diora? Oh, what is that? Oh, Plesio. Red Kezu. I haven't fought Lao Shanlong yet. Let's see if this guy wants to fight it. I don't know if I fucking that's how I say it. So I'm like Laotian Lung. I know that's not the fucking pronunciation. Alright, but so do I put it on the board? Premium quest. Update. Okay, I don't know how this multiplayer shit works. So do I put it on 2-star? Online info. 2-star. Lao Shenlong. No, I'm good, bro. You can carry that. Seek help on. Now is my process on the list? Is it on the list now? Alright. I don't even know if I have barrel bombs. I'll go buy some. Oh fuck it, let's just go. I did get the fucking barrel bombs, bro. Alright, first time fighting Lao Shenlong. Let's see what he's like. W cutscene. Big boy. I probably should have gotten a food skill that gives me more damage on bombs. And the stance that I remember. I'm probably getting my fucking ass beat. But I do have really good fire armor, so. And I know I said I'd only do fights that I know solo. Don't know solo. But, so I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. I'm just gonna follow David because he seems like he's followed this boss before. The cannonballs are? They go this way? Where are you, David? There he is. That's what we're doing, bud. This way? You go this way? This way's blocked. Bro, I never fought this guy before. What are you doing, David? Okay, so we're fighting him on the ground. Sounds like suicide. I'm popping those just in case. I don't think I'll need them though. He's only 2-star. I'm just gonna follow him. No, that might be a bad idea. It looks like he either has a long sword or a great sword. I don't know which one. This dude is slow as fuck. Come on, Lao Shenlong. I'm waiting for this bit. I'm positive this guy probably has short-term merit. What, does he just walk through here and we just fight him? He's trying to knock it out. I'm just damaging it. Okay, I gotta watch out for when I walk. I don't know what level he is yet. Wait, there was no first aid in that? God damn it. Or it didn't let me grab it for some reason. I'm getting thrown around. Well, he has wide range, huge. Okay. We're halfway there. Is the head the safest? I'm gonna go for the tail. Seems like that'd be less dangerous than the legs. Okay, never mind, I lied. Okay, body slammed. And David went up here, so... I think he did, at least. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't see him down there. Where'd David go? His bird's here. Oh, he's on the ground still. Why do you even want to go up here? I'm going back down. Seems like there's anything to do up here, unless... Did we break the chains and drop a bridge on them? Nope, nope, I'm going back down. I thought he stops again with his other back foot. Alright, so now I'm thinking we go back instead of staying here, because we're right at the next zone. I don't think we can cross into the next zone, so I'm just gonna start going over there right now. Yeah, it's area 4. Area 1. Maybe coming through soon then. Well, while it's on the way, let's check out what this wall was. Yeah, here it is. So I think we have until it gets to this wall to finish. I want to see if there's any guns or anything up here that we could use. So that's a gate he must get past. Huge. I think he broke the head. Yeah, the horn's shorter now. Years. The front legs are very risky to attack. The back legs are way safer. They're moving a lot faster now, it seems. Alright, let me go ahead and sharpen. I might just try to attack its head. I don't have food. That's why I get real scared around his head. Alright, next zone. We might not even beat this fucker at this point. Let me see if I can pick up some food from the camp too. No space and pouch. I have all the book of combos in my bag. I think it's out here to the right. I wish they told us what items cure all of your red health. I maybe I should turn it off for now. Oh, also the other good thing is that this doesn't take stamina. Yeah, Ultimate Demon Mode takes health instead of stamina. I'm gonna keep doing this until my red health comes back.
Alright, I'm gonna heal up a little bit. Also in demon mode. 2. Now let's go super demon mode. Back to this. I don't think this thing is going down. Bro, give me out of this big fucking tail, bro. I just fucking died from that. Fuck. I mean, this is the home base back here, so I should be able to sleep, right? This is my last ration. We only have 5 minutes left, too. Fuck. He told me to take barrel bombs, but I didn't use any yet. Was he telling me because he didn't take any? $5 minutes left? Fuck. Can I change my weapon? No. I should put my stuff down. I don't know if we're gonna make it, y'all. Oh, there's a dragon here. Can we get back up here? I don't know if we can. Huge. This is just a rappel. Oh, is this a kill mission? I guess this is a kill mission. I thought it was a... Oh, this is rank 2. We're gonna get rid of the map now. That was a long ass quest. I definitely wouldn't have been able to solo that. I wouldn't have known what to do. I've been trying to use the cannons for half the time and just run out of time. Alright, so siege missions, I'll put those on multiplayer. Alright, more 2 stars. What else do we have? Now help me please, bro. Take a lot of bomb barrels. I have to buy a bunch. Let me put my shit back first. Alright, so Lao Shenlong, I thought that fight would be cooler. It wasn't. It wasn't cooler. Alright. Not there. Tools, maybe. He says take a lot, so buy to box, tools. I'll buy 10 of these. I'll buy 10 of these. I'll buy 10 of these. However many I can carry. Try this again. Let's do no this time. So I was saying, are you sure you want to take this quest? Any quest requirements not met. I mean, bro, I don't know, David. I'm too low level. take you the mission? You take the mission? Like, alright. What mission is it? It's Premium Quest. Magma Wyvern. Oh, it's this thing. Special quest. Right. Alright, fuck it. We'll just do the ones that I already fought. Yeah, I'm good on Rajang for now. Rajang is like 7-star. I'll do Gogma. Wait, did he leave? Oh. Is it on there? Alright, there. I don't know how bad the damage is gonna be for my normal rank monster yet. But this guy's gonna be pretty easy. Alright. Yeah, I think we need to try to cut those ropes somehow. Okay, Tremors. Not that bad though. That's like average monster hunter damage. I'm gonna take 2 hits, then need to. Holy shit. Now that's a lot of damage. I think it's worth though. If we can break the rope. You know, this one's definitely out faster. I'm trying to break that rope. That was such a late dodge. You gonna come back? Yeah, like that takes like 4 and 5 hits and I'm still not breaking it. I mean, if he hits it, his sword is like bigger boss. And Tremor's no damage. I thought he left. Tell sweep. Motherfucker. Don't do a double. Bro. We both actually went through. Oh, it's limping already. I went this way. Let's see who's right. Looks like I'm right. Oh, I was thinking about attacking the tree. But I was like, what does that mean? A material right here. Oh, I could go more plate. Get up, run, jump! Huge. I can't list one quicker than the other one. I thought I was gonna come back. Huge. I'm going in this cave, see where it leads. So just lead down until I drop, or is there like a different area on the other side? I think this is the lower area of the... Yeah, this is the lower area of the cave. But they really try to lock us in, huh? Sunstone, well, we have a bunch of that, so it don't really matter. I think I bought like 50 at once. I did the tokens more, I did the Hypno, and since it's a variant, I'll put that on. Oh, where David went. I'm gonna throw these barrel bombs back in the box. Oh, there he is. So let's get ready perfectly again. Whenever I hear the sound that he's ready, then I'll hit it. Okay, see, the thing is, I think he took Demon Drug and Armor Skin, or he took 2 of these. I think he took 2 of these. And the just always passive resistances is probably our power and armor charms. Are the clean iframe dogs? Alright, now so I go sicko mode. Now we actually gotta be careful. This is where I think I might get this Ultra Color Plus. I don't know if I still need it though. Okay, it jumps now, got it. I'm trying to get this front leg over here. Holy motherfucking fuck. And just fucking one-shot me. David got poisoned, RIP David. Alright, one part free, we just have one more of the most dangerous part. We need to get a knockdown to get that. Alright, his claws out. I think it's like a fucking truck. There's a round 3. What is going on? Oh shit. Yeah, you might need 2 demon for this. Yo, what the fuck? This is cool. Capcom needs some shit like this. Like, they need to make an MMO. I don't know why I took damage. Oh, my fucking ability. Get away from me. Fuck. And I'm stunned and dead. And I just ranked 2 megas and got my own suite. Are you still around? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, keep it over there. Thank you. Okay. That's some bullshit if I ever seen it. I was gonna do a spin. Huge. I definitely gotta do that by myself, but It would have been a fucking doozy. Actually, I would have done it. I would have did it with NPCs anyway, since I fought them. Pretty cool. God damn it. Alright, how do I send him a friend request? I spelled that so wrong. Alright, food time. I wonder. I would like to just watch their video, but I feel like that wouldn't be good reaction content. So, god damn it. All these people playing Shadow of the Erd Tree, man. On my PlayStation. Oof, man. After 40 hours, this is like a 50-hour DLC. If I could go watch this.
Ladies, gentlemen, and monsters of all ages, with Monster Hunter Wilds now announced, there is a whole lot of thoughts rushing around through my head, and I'm sure a lot of you are going through the same. They gave us such a small teaser of what the game is, and while it gives us an interesting amount of information, it also is just a small enough look that it leaves open so many possibilities for consideration. So today I want
Alright, talking about the title, I think they're obviously gonna put Legaicus back. Because they wanted to add Legaicus in World, so since they couldn't add him in World, they're definitely gonna add him in Wilds.
to talk about 10 monsters
Unless they still haven't fixed that glitch.
that I think absolutely need to return in Monster Hunter Wilds, either because I think they would really fit in the environments that we saw, or the size and the scale of the hunting areas would be perfect for them, or even just the idea of the amount of movement the hunter has with the ability to climb up to high areas and glide off of them, and what that could also add to hunts. Then of course there's also just nostalgia and how long it's been since these creatures were last included in a main series game, like the humble Aptonoth. This little friend-shaped dinosaur cow is a staple of the Monster Hunter series that has been in every single game until Rise and
I wish I would have known that these things dropped a small monster bone, or else I wouldn't be scattering around for different armor.
Sunbreak, which is honestly a little bit sad, so they should definitely come back in this game. That said, they aren't on my list of 10. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't include a small monster, even though that is my personal opinion. I know you guys would be a little upset if it was one of the 10. And yes, as we begin, there are actually a lot more than 10 monsters on this list. I just managed to categorize them into 10 entries, so I could say everything that I wanted to anyways, because I do what I want. First up then, let's talk Celtis and Celtis Queen. These two would have to be brought in together. They are of course an inseparable unit, and these monsters were brought in the 4th generation, but they haven't been since in the main series. Aside from my personal
I fought the Celtis Queen one time. I wouldn't mind if they weren't in the next game.
love for this as a monster and its concepts, the way that it functions together, the way that they introduce it one at a time. It's really cool. The main reason that I think it belongs in Wild specifically is, well, first, the updated technology at this point and how it can do a hell of a lot of good for the whole combined Celtis and Celtis Queen mode with the flying.
I mean, it makes sense in the desert area or like a tropical forest area for like there to be a bug monster.
Around combo attacks that they have, and then 2, the updated environments and how seemingly based on the lion bear guys that we see in the trailer, there are lower tier large monsters that can spawn in packs, as in more than one, and I think Celtis would actually fit in perfectly for that. And once you have that image in your mind of just multiple Celtis coming in at once, imagine the Celtis Queen fight, but it is one queen and like 4 Celtis. She can fire them at you like Desert Celtis Queen and then just replace her top mount with a fresh one from the original pack. They could run coordinated attacks. It would be sick as hell as a way to bring this fight back, and I love that. Second up today, I want to talk about some somewhat hated monsters, one being Plesioth. We have had a number of new and returning.
Fuck this monster. Don't ever bring this thing back. If they get rid of it, keep it dead. Or if you bring it back, actually make a good one.
Piscine wyverns in the 5th generation, but we didn't get the grandpappy of them all, Plesioth, the original fish. This guy is known for causing so much pain in the old games, partly due to his awkward as hell shape, partly due to his janky hitboxes, and partly due to his simple but very deadly moveset, causing people to yell about a tail swipe because he just keeps doing it, and it affects every area that you could possibly stand while actually damaging him with a melee weapon. That's me, by the way. I'm talking about me. I'm that guy. I think a 6th generation visual upgrade for him would instantly make people think that he was a lot better in the first place.
I don't think so.
And of course, a bit of changing on.
I think we all just objectively hate this monster.
The moveset, a bit of fixing up the hitboxes, and you could turn one of the most irritating monsters in the series into something far more beloved.
It's not possible. We already have way too much hate for this thing.
Or if they wanted to, they could just double down and introduce new hunters to the world of pain that is Plesioth in the new world. Just
Or if they really wanted to, they could make Plesioth extinct.
digging into those mechanics further, making him feel more irritating. That's up to the devs what they want. The other monster that I want to talk about in this section is Gypsaros. He's just absolutely hated for being a silly little guy that doesn't really look cute, has some irritating attacks and mechanics, and he's just not really all that fun. But I think that if they brought him back and tried to give him like a personality, the same way that Cooliaku has one, the same way that Pookie Pookie has one, it could do a lot for Gypsaros. And especially I think he would fit perfectly in the environment that we had in the announcement trailer for one specific reason. Instead of tying his
Maybe in the wasteland biome, he'd fit perfectly.
play dead mechanic to a health threshold and just making it a sort of silly thing, what if when the sandstorm washes over the area and the lightning is just striking down everywhere, what if once in a while it would occasionally hit Gypsaros, and it's in this moment that he pretends that the lightning strike killed him and he goes down playing dead? That would be an awesome way to tie into that environment, while also playing with the ecology of Gypsaros, essentially having hide made of rubber, and make his plated moments a lot more memorable and cool. So he takes something that would kill another creature and just uses it as part of his dastardly ruse. It would be perfect in my mind. Third up then is a simpler one, a singular monster, Gammoth. I think part of the reason that Gammoth is the only member of the Fated Four that has not returned yet is zone sizes. She is quite large, and none of the maps have corridors large enough for her to just walk through normally, now that monsters don't just teleport from zone to zone like they used to do. Wilds is looking like the opposite of that though, with massive, sprawling, open zones, which would be perfect for Gammoth to play around in, and with weather and environmental effects seemingly playing some sort of larger role, I could totally see a colder area in the game, with blizzards and Gammoth.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind this monster coming back. They weren't a super hard fight, but it's a pretty fun fight.
Actually stronger than ever, being deeply in her element. Fourth is a bit of a larger category, but the poster boy of it is going to be Legiacris, and the general concept is the more snaky moving leviathans. Legiacris was in a technical trailer for Monster Hunter World, but they never worked out how to make his skeleton work properly in the game with the environment, so he'd never actually made it into the full game. There are also a lot of people that speculate that Levisioth was part of World because they had the same problem with Ignactor, who is a similar shape, but then in Rise and Iceborne we had a volcano map as well, with what are essentially baby Ignactors, but Ignactor never came there either. And so logically to me, that says they are likely to put in extra effort to bring one or both.
Is that Monster and Rise or am I
they
crazy?
clearly did want to bring them back before, but ran into a wall.
I don't think it
as
is.
well, there are some theories that we could have some level of return of underwater combat in Wild.
I know the small
which
ones
would be an
are.
awesome way to bring back Legiacris back if so. And dare I mention, maybe even another water-based Leviathan? Fifth up, let's talk about the quote-unquote flying.
You see, everyone hates water combat, but I feel like in a newer game, it wouldn't be bad if they like renovate it on like what people were hating before, and then like put it in here. Then it wouldn't be bad. I feel like the only reason people really hated it in old games is because you couldn't really control your camera that well. I don't think, unless I'm mistaken. Well, I'm just going off of Generations Ultimate, and no, Generations Ultimate had good camera control. I'm going off of fucking Frontier right now because that shit is ass. You press F and G to look up, and you can't look up with the mouse. You don't have freedom of movement. I don't know if that was like that in 3, but if it was like that in 3, I feel like that's a huge another reason why people hated it. Also, some weapons got nerfed while they were in the water. So, if they fix those things, I feel like people wouldn't really have a problem with it.
Wyverns, by which I mean the real big ice boy and the real big hot guy, Eucanlos and a Cantor. These lovely massive creatures are both extremely beloved by different sides of the community, and they again did not return in the 5th generation of games, likely due to the idea that they would need entire, unique, giant little arena maps to actually hold and contain them individually. But looking at the scale of the environment, we can see in the announcement trailer for Wilds, it seems like you could easily plop down into Cantor or Eucanlos in a zone that size that they've already made. Just obviously one that is a little bit more suited to their personal temperature preferences. I can only imagine updated fights and updated models for both of these, though, would be absolutely incredible, and Wild seems like a perfect place for this based on the scale of it all. On a similar note, we have our 6th entry, which is Siege Monsters as a general statement, for the exact same reason that the sheer size of these areas is actually large enough I could totally see a massive monster.
However many times they've done Siege quests, they should have it good by now. Like, they really should have this shit down, but I don't know, maybe Siege quests are just meant to be boring.
Monster just walking through it like it's a normal monster. And the 2 poster boys that I've chosen for this one that I would really love to see again are Lao Shan Lung, who I have long said is my least favorite Elder Dragon, but I think a port to the 6th generation where you could fight him in the
Elder
actual
Dragon?
open world because it's just that big.
Makes sense.
And then they update his moveset to feel like an actually involved hunt rather than just beating up a confused old man dragon. It would completely change my opinion on him. The other one I am really pulling for here is Yamasukami, and that will likely surprise
Yamasukami would be huge.
huge.
thought he would be perfect in Rise and Sunbreak. The big maps and the vertical gameplay that we had with our climbing ability, well, Wilds has expanded on both of those things, with the areas easily being big enough for a Yamasukami to just float by passively, to suck in the soil underneath. The scale of it is actually great for this monster, and on top of that, as opposed to the simple vertical movement of wire bugs in Rise and Sunbreak, in Wilds we actually have a mount that can literally climb to high places and then glide, properly glide, which would obviously be perfect for an aerial assault on a floating monster, especially if there's a map that has like air vents or something that would shoot your glider up further. I can see that being a whole event that would be awesome to fight Yamasukami with, and I can picture the glorious cutscene that they could use to introduce the monster and the mechanics as well. But as a whole, I just really want them to bring back proper siege monsters as a concept, considering the size of the area that we see, and the fact that we honestly didn't really have any of these in Rise and Sunbreak, unless you
I think the first new monster we're gonna fight is Yamasukami. Well, actually, maybe we should save them for last.
count
Because I feel like this, I really hope it doesn't have like a 35-minute timer. You need like a 50-minute timer for something this big.
the final bosses, I guess. But really, I can just see classic siege fights being brought into the 6th generation and turned into much more proper actual monster fights than they were before. Number 7 is again on a similar vein, but more specific, and this is Dire Morales. I don't think I would technically count him as a siege monster fight, but he is an ungodly large monster that would never fit in a normal-sized Monster Hunter zone until potentially Monster Hunter Wilds. He is the only black dragon that wasn't brought into the 5th generation from World Iceborne, and I think honestly that is for the best if he comes in here, because this game just seems to fit him more than any that I've seen since, of course, his initial inclusion. And I just really want an updated model and updated moveset for this massive volcanic dragon dude. Then for number 8, we have a much more obvious one, Najarala. This popped into my head because the logo itself for Monster Hunter Wilds has very serpentine shapes in it, which to me implies the return of the snake wyvern skeleton, and of course the one easily returning monster who has that is Najarala, who is an awesome monster I would be more than happy to fight again, especially with an update to the 6th generation. For number 9, we have another one that I've talked about already before, but I had to bring it up again, which is Monomos.
That was weird.
This monster has been on the sidelines for far too long, in my opinion.
I let it ring for a little bit because this said scam like they should just let it ring.
It's
always weird when someone answers the phone but no one talks.
Hey, maybe for this game and expansion, we could just take a break from Diablos and actually get Monoblos for a bit, right? Just shake things up a bit and introduce this lovely monster to people who have only started playing in recent years and thus only seen Diablos. Then for the final,
I think they took out Monoblos because he looks too much like a dinosaur.
both of which have not been included in the main series game since the 4th generation, which are of course Duramboros, who I think would be perfect for Wilds as he is pretty large for a large monster, so the bigger zones would actually be fantastic for him, and I can imagine with the weather being what it is from the lightning storm, they could definitely put in some cool tree destruction physics too, stick him in a forest, and just let him mow down trees mid-fight. Also, just imagine the idea of seeing a Duramboros helicopter into the sky, but like from a distance, like he's just doing it for himself, having fun, and you just see it from across the map, just a shape in the distance going in circles, rotating, and then going back down. Like, it would be so silly. Then the second one, of course, is Zamtrios, who I was teased with in Rise and Sunbreak as they put Zamites on the Frost Islands, but I think that this game, Monster Hunter Wilds, would actually be as good a setting for Zamtrios as any. Again, the larger zones letting him have more room for his ball mode to be even more exaggerated, but I also really hope that they go wacky with the physics on it, because the areas are so big, and in theory the technology would be good for the physics in this game. So what if he goes into like ball mode, and if he accidentally bounces on a piece of angled terrain instead of a piece of flat ground, he just like boops off to the side instead of attacking you, and he just looks really concerned the whole time because he didn't expect to go that way. As well, with the whole packs of large monster concept, I can actually see them having a lot of fun with this, with having him surrounded by Zamites as they normally are. But if the Zamite does its classic thing, bites his, sucks out enough blood, and grows, instead of becoming a larger Zamite like it did in the other games, what if it just became a straight up small Zamtrios? Different modes and all, like having the ice armor, having the ball mode, it's just tiny, because that is honestly how they basically work as a species, and I think that'd be hilarious to be able to represent in real-time hunting with large monster packs. That's it then for today, everyone. My list of honestly quite a few more than 10 monsters I think absolutely should be returning for Monster Hunter Wilds. Of course, there's no way that we get all of these, but I'd be ecstatic if we got even 4 or 5 of the different things that I've mentioned here, because I genuinely believe that
4 might be
would
likely.
just be such good choices for them to bring back, and the only reason I could see 4 or 5 not not making it in is if they actually just go really hard on the new monster train and only include a few returning monsters to make more room for new ones. So we'll have to see how this list does as a sort of prediction. I don't really know how it'll be by the time the game comes out, but more than anything, these are just a group of monsters I think absolutely deserve to be brought into this game and into the new style of hunting that we are going to have. What are your thoughts then? Do you agree with my list, or are there some more monsters that you'd like to throw out your own 2 cents on? Like if you liked the video, subscribe and hit the notification bell for more, and most importantly, ladies and
One monster I'm really hoping they put back, since I never got to fight. I want them to put back Dalamadur. That's the one monster I wish I could fight, but I don't have a chance to. I could get an emulator, but I'm good. 2 confirmed Elder Dragons?
To your hats. I hope you're strapped in. I hope you're ready. Because we're about to...
Oh, it's because of the...
ladies, gentlemen, it's clearly the bird. What if it's like the weird armadillo thing? It's a pangolin, and that's clearly not the flagship. But what if it was? It's not. Ladies, gentlemen, and monsters of all ages, one of the main things that we all love about this series that keeps us coming back hunt after hunt is our adversaries, the monsters themselves.
I think I already watched all of these. Oh, this. Oh, all this content has been consumed. Oh, hell no. Ooh. Let's watch this.
Aurora is a vast Iron Bunny mage that has stealth, plenty of wall hopping skills, free hit passive, and a pretty crazy ultimate. In today's video, I'll show you her abilities, gameplay, I'll show you the tooltips of her spells,
I need to get my
and a load of
PBE
testing
password
that
so I
was
can
able
play
to
her.
do when Riot invited me to LA to check her out. Thanks to this, I'll be able to explain her kit in much more details than usual. Riot has worked on Aurora for 7 years. She's bringing diversity to League of Legends through the representation of autism. She can see the veil between spirit and material realms. She is a Freljordian witch. She is intended to be viable both mid and top lane, but it's also possible she will be playable in other roles, although that isn't a very high priority.
I'm gonna
Let's get
try
straight
jungle.
to her abilities. Aurora's passive is called Spirit Abjuration. Wayward spirits are drawn to Aurora. If she damages an enemy 3 times with her spells or attacks, she will perform an exorcism, dealing percentage of enemy max health as magic damage and also freeing a spirit that will empower her healing every second, and she will also enter spirit mode, gaining percentage movement speed for 3 seconds. Every additional spirit that follows Aurora will further increase her bonus movement speed by 5%. Passive damage is 6% max HP, and it also scales with AP. Each 100 AP equals 1% enemy max HP damage, and the movement speed part of her passive also scales with AP. 3% bonus movement speed per each 100
I'm
AP
definitely
she
getting
has.
Nashor's Tooth.
As far as I know, this passive can only be stacked on champions and epic monsters. As you probably noticed, Aurora's passive is pretty stacked. It's
Jungling.
a very important part of her kit. Aurora's Q is called Twofold Hex. She fires a blast of cursed energy in a direction, dealing magic damage to enemies hit and marking them with spirit energy. This ability overall is similar to Ari's Q, but has a recast that is similar to Xayah E. Aurora can recast this ability to end the curse, draw back the spirit energy to herself, and
Damn.
deal up to double the damage of first outgoing Q. But this is based on the missing health of enemies. So ideally, you want to use it as an execute. First part of her Q is scaling with 30% IP, and second part of it is scaling with up to 80% AP. Remember that her Q applies passive, so with Q itself, you can already have 2 stacks of passive applied to the enemy. This ability is definitely Aurora's bread and butter and her primary source of damage. The cooldown of this ability is from 8 to 6 seconds. Aurora's W is called Across the Veil. She bunny hops in the direction. Upon landing, she becomes invisible for 1.4 seconds at rank 1 up to 2 seconds at rank 5 of this ability. She can move freely in that stealth, similarly to Shaco in his Q. This ability also makes her enter spirit mode, so she gets an extra movement speed.
I counted
Takedowns
4
on
seconds.
enemies
1,
within
2,
3 seconds
3.
of damaging them also makes this ability refresh. With this, you can be a pretty big nuisance in a teamfight. Stealth in, get a kill or assist, stealth in again, get another kill, stealth in again, just like I'm trying here with dummies. Don't worry, your screen
Pentakill.
is not gonna be that dark, it was just me messing in practice tool. It's gonna be
Pentakill
just like in
character.
another clips that you saw.
This is the character I get my first pentakill
Remember
with.
that this ability allows you to jump over walls.
Step
You
aside,
can easily jump a bar wall,
fucking
or for example
Smolder.
this wall near the river opposite to the dragon. Definitely worth learning those jumps. This ability has a cooldown of 18 seconds, down to 14 seconds when it is maxed. Aurora's E is called The Weirding. She unlocks a window to the spirit realm, which sends out a blast of spirit magic, dealing magic damage in an area and slowing enemies by 80%, decaying over 1 second. The force of this ability also knocks Aurora back, similarly to Graves' ult. This ability also applies passive. With this ability you can jump over some of the shortest walls on Summoner's Rift. The cooldown is 15 seconds at rank 1 and it goes down to 11 seconds at rank 5. And then finally, we have Aurora's ult. It's called Between Worlds. She unlocks a rift to the spirit realm, sending a pulse of energy that does magic damage and slows enemies hit by 30% for 2 seconds. This area merges with the spirit realm for 3 seconds,
This is a
giving
cool
Aurora
ult.
an empowered spirit mode.
You could
Making
ult on someone's
bonuses
tower
while
and then
she's
kill
inside of
them,
it,
then walk
and
through the
allowing
other
her
side
to
and come
travel
back.
from one end to the other by walking into its wall. You can travel from one end to the other multiple times in one cast. When Aurora travels from one side to the other, she cannot be targeted, and also she cannot use any spells. Oh, and she is also unstoppable during the casting part of Ultimate. Any enemies that attempt to cross this threshold are going to be pushed back toward the center of the area and slowed by 75% for 1.5 seconds after being pushed. What is very important is that as an enemy, you cannot walk out of this ability. You can flash out of it, or you can get out of it by using a blink, like Ezreal's E. Normal dashes will not allow you to get out of this ability. Aurora cannot leave it
That's
herself,
fucked up. 2
even if she
characters can
uses
just
her W.
invalidate.
That being said, she can recast this ability to cancel it, similarly to Jarvan ult. What's very important about this ability is its cast time. Why is it so important? If you cast this but then immediately walk outside of it, you are likely going to get out before the area is spawned, and this will result in an automatic cancel, so be careful when you use this ability
That's
when
some
you are
muffling
close to
bullshit.
the edge of it. The duration of ult is 3, 3.5 and 4 seconds for levels 6, 11 and 16 respectively. The cooldown of this ability is 140 seconds at rank 1, 120 seconds at rank 2 and 100 seconds at rank 3. Of course I wouldn't be myself if I didn't try to bug this ability. I tried to use it in the base or an alcove, hoping I can maybe glitch out outside of the map, but didn't get much luck there. Now let's talk a bit more about her gameplay, items, etc. Aurora abilities use plenty of mana, 60, 80, 80 and 100 respectively. So rushing a mana item definitely seems like a solid idea. For items, you most likely want to go for a typical
That's not super
burst
crazy.
mage build, like Ludens, Rabadons and Zonias. For runes, we were suggested to try Electrocute for extra damage or Phase Rush to further increase Aurora's already high mobility. In terms of mobility, she can be somewhat compared to Lilia, but she also has stealth and more dashes. Speaking of dashes, learning which walls you can pass over with your W, E and ult is gonna be very important. Proper positioning is gonna be absolutely crucial when playing Aurora. She can output a lot of damage. Her basic combo is often going to be Q, E, Q, It's important to use your first Q before E, because after you use your E, you are knocked back. So if you did EQQ instead, it would be harder to reach your enemies with Q. Your second part of Q pulls are not range limited. In theory, you can even do Q into teleport into Q. The more units you hit with your first part of Q, the more damage you can deal on its way back. It's important to try to...
Alright, so what I'm getting from this is it's Shaco, and they're less annoying, and not only Discord mods play them. Got it.
as many units as possible to maximize your damage. Aurora can also get very high movement speed, so she might be pretty annoying to play against in that regard. Catching her might be hard, but at least she is a pretty squishy champion. Hard CC is definitely going to be one of her worst enemies. If you have any questions regarding Aurora, feel free to ask. It is possible I might already be able to answer them. Let me know what you think about
First
her.
mage that's
Thanks for
actually
watching,
viable
and
for
have a
people
nice
killing
day.
seems W.
It's been 2 years.
I still have to fight Mog when I get my PS5 back. So I think what I'm gonna do when I get my PS5 back, we're gonna do Elden Ring first for a while. Well, for one stream, and then we'll come back to this. And we'll keep bouncing back and forth between this game and Elden Ring. And then this game and Stellar Blade, then this game and Withering Waves. I wonder why they call it Withering Waves instead of Wuthering Waves or Wuthering. Just call it Withering. Why not? Unless like there's no I in Korean or Chinese or whatever the fucking language they speak in that studio is. I think it's Korean. I was about to put the 035, but then I remembered. Imagine David is still grinding. Now looks like Gabo is on. Sorry for the loud noises, you guys can hear that. It felt like there was something in my mouth and I was clearing it. There was some hair in my mouth. It's probably my own hair. Quick little water break. Is what are you doing? What are you doing? Get it? What are you doing? I wonder, does that mean he's in quest right now or something? Oh, there he is. There wasn't a hunt. Alright. Clear, clear. Haven't fought that one variant. Hmm. Will David join me, or will he do a different quest? David has disappeared. Archie, let's go. Let's hope this hypno isn't too much of a problem. And you got a new sword. Espinosa variant? Damn, he's fast as hell. I don't have any food, fuck. Yeah, I think I need to change ready perfectly. I'm just gonna take pickaxes because I barely net things, and then I'll replace the other thing with sharpeners and... I think I might replace the pickaxe and the other thing. I need to stop forgetting to sharpen when I'm in Ultra Demon mode. Help me, David. David. Come on, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a waste of a potion. Huge. No, wrong direction. God damn it. Easy Clapperson, easy Clapperson. Now to the hard part. Yeah, we'll save Monkey Man for the final. Okay. No, I can't check the workshop. We don't have any cooked food, but we do have whetstones. Sure, there's like well done steak I can buy, right? So everything but raw meat and cooked meat. Yeah, it's like a good bento. This bento is good though. It gives you attack small and it gives you 20 health. Ah, come on, David. Man, goofy behind David. I hope David's not watching. Alright, let me stop. Man, David, if you're watching, you're goofy. Alright, let me stop. Once again, I have no food. Is David even here this time? Oh yeah, I see him all the way up there. Alright, well after I get done drink 5, I should go help David. He still even needs it. Or I'll drink 4. Oh, there he is. That is a big radius that I don't like. Holy shit, the roar does that much to me? Oh, one of us going down here, and I think it's gonna be me. I got fucking carried. I'm not gonna be able to make it to the materials. Yeah, the armor we have is gonna need an upgrade. If these two monsters are doing this to us, then what's the mega monster gonna do to us? It's some really good armor, like above 20 defense on every piece. So I have at least 100 defense right now. Okay, I need Teostromin. Might just buy like 6 of each Teostra part. And then see what we can upgrade. Maybe 4, because like there's a lot of points going into this. I could probably afford 6 each. I'm gonna reply to that right after I get these things. No, I'm really only adding 10 maximum here. Damn, I bought 4 of each and I still can't fucking upgrade more than once? What exactly do we need for this? Elder Dragon Bone. Elder Dragon Bone. Elder Dragon Bone. Elder Dragon Bone. Let's see if we can buy, I'll check. I'll check for it in shop real quick. If I don't find it, then we could just go. It's gonna be purple. I'm not seeing the Elder Dragon Bone. Elder Dragon Blood, yeah. Alright, well, time to join. I have to get it off the board first. This is gonna be hell. Let's hope Kushala is not like World Kushala. Were these guys original, like day one monsters? Like Kushala, fucking Teostra, fucking... I either teleport him out there or there's no mats. There's no mats, alright. I still don't have food, god damn it. Must have found him since he hasn't moved for a while. There he is. It just shows you the area where you can't hit. There's no way he stays in the air. Can you even hit him? Yo, what the fuck? I literally have 150 fucking defense and I'm still getting trunked like that. Finally, I voluntarily landed. You motherfucker. Did it? I'll just follow David. He probably knows where this thing goes since he has a hammer. Huge. Outer space. Oh fuck. I am out of space. Please give me more skulls, so I don't have to recycle anything else. Huge. I rank probably materials here, that's probably why. But yeah, I'm still out of Dragon Bone. Hopefully I get some from him. Nope, none at all. Alright, let's find a better bento after we look again for the special rare items. It should be on Teostra, that's where I got the Elder Dragon Bone from. Monster Bone. Wyvern Gem.
I guess. So yeah, because the way we're getting taken out in this, like, we're gonna have to grind a little bit. No really matter how much I hate it, we just have to fucking grind, because this is a grindy ass game, god damn it. Is Ruki Diora Elder Dragon? This is a siege mission. Alright, well, it looks like we're doing that. Okay, yeah, it is a siege. I was just double checking. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna get better food. True. I guess. Trying to find something with everything. I don't know if there is that though. I really like that attack up medium and then it had both. Defense down small, attack up medium. Minus 25 stamina. Minus 25 stamina. I see this trade-off. Okay, health positive, stamina positive, attack positive, defense positive. I have all 4 of these up. The atomic cake is really good, but I'd rather have more defense than attack. Hey, I don't really, like, I don't have anything better. Let's do positive health and stamina, and then here the best stuff's at the end, right? No. That 2025 sounds good. This stuff is barely better than any of the stuff that I had. I want 50 health, 10 stamina, because you can always change stamina but not health. Hey, you guys.
I'm back. Oh, this thing's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Blast, maybe? Where do you even see the base health? Get away from that. Dragon is one of my weaknesses. You know that big ass rock can hit us too. Wait, David died? Oh no, he's good. I'm gonna try to be helpful and use it on both of us.
Think about popping this, but I'll pop the armor skin. Not like we really need to save anything, honestly. I don't know how to get this whatever the fuck bled off me. Looks like I'm gonna have to go grinding for meat off stream. Actually, when I had dragon mode. Dragon mode, demon mode. Yeah, we are not getting good bucks. The fucking entire base is on fire. Right after I pop these two things as well. Can't mount them. I knew they were gonna do some shit. Why do I always die right before the fucking mission ends? God damn it. Alright. As it says, gremlins, I shall be right back.
Rookie Dior may be an Elder Dragon. This guy is like Kieran level Elden Dragon. Well, he's cooler than Kieran, but less annoying than Kieran as well. You on a quest right now? Yeah, I assume that just means you're on a quest. Oh hell no, I'm not fighting no hard ass monster for a fucking title. I'm good. While we're here, let's try to figure out how to get one of these amulets. What are those? It's a yellow coin.
I think these are the right coin. I just bought 100 of a useless coin. I have to get them out of the box first. Please tell me I was waste all that money. That's fucked up. Expert coin. What type of currency is this? Are those just amulets? What are these coins even for then? Hmm. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to watch more videos on Generations. Anything else we missed? I mean, Red Kazu, it's a fucking variant. I'm good. I know I said I'd fight Red Kazu, but yeah, I'm good on that. I'm actually good on that. Alright, let's fight Yami Tsukami. And then we have Shin Garen. I feel like Yami Tsukami counts as a siege monster just because of how big it is. But it's not really a siege though. Dragonwood, Dragon Moss. Fuck, if this shit's gargantuan and you're not fighting it directly, then it's a siege. Or if you're protecting base, I mean, gargantuan monsters and sieges are the exceptions. Oh, I bet. What time is it? It's 8:24. Alright, we're gonna fight this last thing and then I'm gonna hop off. No Orogaron. I like my bentos. I'm gonna keep doing my bentos. Okay, let's go and hopefully not get my ass beat. Uh, What am I missing? Pretty much nothing. Item sets. Save item set. Override. And then we'll get rid of the other stuff after I cook. Alright, time to go. Please tell me the song's the same or else I'm gonna burn the food. There's the raw meat. Where is my fucking spit? And I just wasted some meat. I can't pick this shit up? Well, fuck me. Item. Bruh. I thought that was like a cool barbecue kit that I could get. I would get those, but I have no range, so I would just blow myself up pretty much. No hot drink, so it's probably not a cave dweller. This looked like a snow monster or something. Something more clean than the swamp. So then again, it might be a cave dweller and they're just done holding my hand by giving me items. We shall see though. Because the monster looked pretty white, not dirty at all. Not saying black people are dirty, but I should say the monster looked very clean. So it probably is a cave dweller, but they're done holding my hand. A 2v1 nigga, what? Please combine. Windwolf, got it. Alright, dodging left and right is always the best. I did not expect that to land on me. That was some bullshit. Okay. No, that is a double pounce. Got it. I'm gonna get hit. Roll, nigga. It's a double pounce, but after the double pounce, it gets tired. Don't poison me, don't poison me. You motherfucker. I thought I was out of that. I haven't marked it yet. Please tell me I don't have to fight both. That one engagement was enough to run me out of half my potions, low-key. And the roar does damage and I'm in the poison. I don't feel safe healing here, so I'm just gonna run away. Fuck, I fucked up by using one of my meds. We're back home, so I'm gonna grab this. And we're gonna go to sleep real quick. Remember I use my curse revival, so the next time I'm dead. I wonder if it turns this off when you swap locations. I think it did. Look at that damage. Yeah, it looks like that enraged state doesn't last for long. I pressed it back by accident. Ah, hate that I have to fucking lock in for some dumbass dog, bro. It's like I have to lock in on every fucking solo fight. So the best defense you could get in rank 2 at least. And they said, hey, fuck you, dumbass. It's not good enough still. Goddamn shit. I spent not that much time grinding for this shit, not gonna lie. I spent like an hour and a half grinding for it before I realized I could buy everything. The little amount of chip damage I'm taking from is making me take damage from my dual blades. This shit's not even fucking helping, bro. I need another better fucking armor set, bro. This shit's so fucking dog shit. That or I spam auto dragons. Cause I'm not passing this without either some upgrades or some better armor. After getting all the shit for this armor. After doing all the fucking Teostra fights where I died because of bullshit. After every single fucking monster in this fucking game has to have a fucking charge. Why the fuck? Can we have one monster without a fucking charge, please? Shit. Dog shit ass old ass fucking game, bro. Oh, well, every monster has to have a charge. Why? Because it's annoying as fuck, that's why. Fucking dumb fucks. Bro, I swear, these fucking devs back then. A charge, a leap, a dash, like literally every single fucking monster I fought has one. Can't get up, bitch? Tell me, what animal in real life actually charges its prey besides a fucking bull or a fucking rhino? And even a rhino wouldn't charge its prey. Maybe they'd charge each other, but not its prey. It looked like he went that way, so I'm gonna go down this way. Yeah, when it's in red mode, getting more than one hit is suicide. Seems tired. So you gonna step to me or what? He's gonna be a bitch in the corner. You mean do their fucking iframe dodge? Can you get out of the fucking swamp, dumb dog? God damn it. Nigga, you're in poison. Ah. I'm back in the poison. Here you go, dumbass dog nigga antics. Finding time for you active? I was looking this way before I left. I'll wait for a red to go up. Maybe I need recovery. I should have sharpened. so fucking stupid how much damage these dumbass charges do, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna run at you and do half your fucking health. Not back in the poison, please. Bye bye, have a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this, hopefully I don't fucking die.